Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you that are sitting with us today for this very, very special and auspicious day where we are going to be learning about the secrets to attract wealth, the science of manifesting wealth. Every one of you that are sitting with us here today on the 17th day of Paramashivoham. Can you all imagine we're already on the day 17 of the program? How has the program been so far for all of you? How have you all been enjoying it? We request all of you to take a few minutes and share. How have you all been enjoying the program so far? We have been learning the sciences of parallel universe, astral travel, so many different things. And now we're all understanding, learning about one of the most important aspects of life, the science of wealth manifestation. How we manifest wealth. How can we create wealth in our life? We're all going to be learning the science, understanding the science, and mastering the science. Now, every one of you that are sitting here today, hope all of you are enjoying the program in this 17 days, and hope all of you are having a lot of clicks, understanding the deeper sciences. Nithyanandam, enjoyment beyond description, never enough for me of this knowledge. I love to be in program daily. That's beautiful. Today, the theme that all of us are going to be learning about is one of the most important aspects of our life. Because without this, the whole humanity, everyone runs for this. The whole of humanity is always behind, always trying to earn, trying to go behind money. Wealth almost has become like an inseparable purpose of human life, isn't it? Imagine about it. Whenever you look for achieving something, the first thought you have about it is, oh, do I have enough wealth to create it for myself? Can I actually manifest it? Do I have the ability to create it for myself? And wealth comes synonymous with resource, wealth comes synonymous with power, wealth comes synonymous with strength, and so many definitions. And for many, it defines our status of existence. It tells us whether we are powerful, we feel powerless without wealth. But
See, one thing today is not about to say that, oh, you should not be earning wealth. No, today's day is all about how can you earn wealth? How can you sustain the wealth? And how can you make your whole life extremely wealthy? We all always think spiritual people should not be wealthy people. Oh, I'm very spiritual. Look, that's why I'm poor. We equate poverty to spirituality. But today, we are going to be learning something really, really amazing. We are going to be understanding how you can become extremely wealthy. You can become such an amazing, wealthy, auspicious being, live in the most royal way without having the necessity to give up on something, to give up on something that's not proper, to give up on, like, you don't need to live a life of like poverty kind of life. No.
In fact, did you know that Swamiji tells poverty is sickness and poverty is not accepted in Hinduism, which means being if you consciously decide to do the tyaga of your wealth and that powerfulness that you're sitting with is different. But suffering without wealth is not accepted in Hinduism. But why so? Is wealth such an important component of our life? What is the true definition of wealth? We are going to be getting answers to all these questions today. And Ma Vimala has posted, I'm actually not able to grasp and cognize, but I'm enjoying the program. That means you're actually attending the program the right way. Be very clear. If it's your first program and you feel you're not able to cognize, then you're actually understanding things. Because it takes three Paramashivohams for someone to grasp of what Swamiji is saying. You all should know just one day of your program, right? Like let's say day one. This day one or like each day of the program is a separate course in itself. Like Swamiji has encapsulated 21 days of inner awakening syllabus in just one day of your program. So it is not like, it's not very beginner level. This is the most advanced way. Swamiji has encapsulated the whole of all the gifts in just one day. So it will at least take three Paramashivohams for a person to attend for them to understand it completely. So Mavimala, don't worry. You're absolutely in the right track.
And all of you here, especially the people participating so beautifully, I just want to tell all of you, each one of you are actually receiving such an amazing, auspicious gift. Understand? See, just by you participating, the way you are grasping the truths are increasing multifold. Every time we listen to the satsangs, we listen to these sessions, I've been blessed with a great boon to be able to be an acharya for the Paramashivoham level 3 since the time this program was launched. And it's been something really, really amazing for me that every single time I learn something new. I get a different click every single time. Because what Swamiji is gifting us is not something that's like, this is the syllabus you're going to learn. No, it's few words, but packed with so much of depth. Which is why we have participants who are attending this program for 7th time, 8th time. You all can tell how many, like from the time I remember I have seen my Yoga Malar sitting. Like from the time this started, I've been seeing there are a set of people who come every single time. From the time Madonna started coming, she has been coming for every season. Like this, there are a lot of you who, without missing, keep coming again and again and again, yet learn so much. Why? What makes it like that? Because one, the way Swamiji designs the program is something so phenomenal. Can't believe like 17 days. Oh, wow. And just participate more. You would see such an amazing, amazing truths just getting revealed to you more and more. And I request all of you to share with us your breakthroughs, how it has been. Don't just post it as a message on the Zoom. Actually record yourself. Each of you record your experiences and share that links with us. All right, let's first enter into today's day. Who all want to have breakthrough in this wealth manifestation? Who all here want to really become wealthy, really understand the nuances of how wealth manifestation happens, what is stopping you from being wealthy, and how you can actually become literally a wealth magnet. Who all want that? Great, because you're here in the best way for best session for it, because today focus on this. Every session is going to be guiding you for wealth manifestation. The first session is on Vaikuntha Loka. Every day we start our sessions either learning about a particular samadhi or a loka. This is to start, the starting itself is going to be very high, like a high level subject. It's advanced level subject. So you need to listen to it intensely. Swamiji is going to be revealing about the abode of Mahavishnu, the god of wealth or spaciousness. We're going to be learning about his abode, how you can reach his abode, what is the frequency you need to be in. And then we are going to be entering into learning about what wealth is. Wow, there are certain things that is actually stopping us from manifesting wealth. Like what are those things that are stopping us from actually manifesting wealth? Sometimes we struggle with a lot of debts. Sometimes we struggle that I keep getting more and more money. Somehow it does not get sustained by me. It just doesn't stay with me. We all have these kind of problems. Swamiji is going to address every single thing, and we're also going to learn some techniques that can help in manifesting wealth. So, ready? Shall we start our day? Let's begin with the very first session, where we are now going to be entering into the session of Vaikuntha Loka. Let's listen to the revelation now.
14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Like Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara, and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation, at least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I will sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvaneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvaneshwari Vidya and Bhuvaneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvaneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved. And actually, my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I will write only in Tamil, but I will first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. That's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, they are filled. It's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Shripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing.
Swamiji so beautifully explained about what Vaikuntha Loka is, the parallel universe of Vaikuntha. This is a space where Prema Bhakti is experienced. The space of Vaikuntha Loka, right? How it exists. Understand? The Vaikuntha is the abode of Mahavishnu. And the form that all of us having the darshan of today, Keshavartha Murti form, is the very form of Paramashiva with Parandama, Mahavishnu himself. Yes. Now, this form of Paramashiva as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. Keshavartha means where Paramashiva gives, like he and Parandama becomes one. They both merge to represent the cosmic principle of how the oneness happens. In this form, Bhagavan Paramashiva and Mahavishnu are seen together in one body. And you can see that the Damaru, the Paramashiva's drum on one hand, Chakra of Mahavishnu on the other hand. This whole thing represents how the ultimate experience of wealth consciousness can lead you to Paramashiva, the ultimate experience of consciousness. One of the largest and most blissful manifestations of Mahavishnu as Venkateshwara to this day stands um, in in the sacred sthala of Los Angeles. Actually, you all should see this picture here. This is Keshavartha, Mahavishnu, not Keshavartha, sorry, it's Mahavishnu. And this is Venkateshwara, the blissful form of Mahavishnu that is carved by Swamiji himself, which stands stationed in the Los Angeles temple. You can see this beautiful, actually, many deities around the world that we will see in many of the temples are all personally carved by Swamiji himself. And understand, actually, if you see Parandhama, right, he represents the ultimate consciousness of wealth. But when we tell wealth, it is not wealth as we understand, it's not money component alone. He represents the consciousness of abundance, the signs of attracting abundance in life. Parandama is a manifestation. He represents the um, life energy of the whole, actually, in his abode. The life energy of Parandhama's abode is love, prema bhakti, a very sweet, intimate space. And if you just remember, all manifestations of Vishnu represents this principle, prema bhakti, intimate, sweet love, ultimate romance with life. That's why if you see Krishna, he gives you that juicy feeling of life, right? Just remember Krishna. He plays, he does all his divine leelas. He is such a blissful form. He represents that life energy. Vaikunta can be reached only by pure devotion. That is why Vaikunta is called Prema Bhakti, where only pure devotion will open up Vaikunta for you. And that is what Parandhama represents. The Swamiji tells literally that the parallel universe of our Anahata Chakra, the heart center, is Vaikunta. The parallel universe of Anahata Chakra is Vaikunta. And this space of Vaikunta, you will manifest Ashtamaha Shaktis. And you will be able to manifest Ishitva, Vashitva, Prapti, Prakamya. And Om Namo Narayanaya is the ultimate Mahavakya to reach Vaikunta. The first truth you need to know is God exists and He accepts your love and your devotion. When you realize this, creation becomes your natural way of living. Actually, Swamiji very beautifully explains. Whenever you're in love, you always create, is it not? Have you all noticed whenever you fall in love with someone, you start trying to upgrade yourself? You start trying to make experience yourself for that. Like whenever you fall in love with another person, you change your hairstyle for that person, you change your speaking style for that person, you start changing your taste as per that person, is it not? Even in a normal human to human love, we try upgrading ourselves as per that person. In bhakti, in devotional love, you start upgrading yourself as Paramashiva. You start upgrading yourself as Parandama, Paramapada. That is why it is said that when Krishna manifested, right, all the gopikas around him, they all were so much in love with Krishna that they used to every way, like whenever the gopikas were around, people used to not understand their love. People used to think they're all crazy women. Why will they go so much over a small kid? Krishna is a small boy. And why are they so much in love? If you see the gopikas, morning they used to get up for Krishna, they used to dress up for Krishna, they used to make butter for Krishna, everything they'll be centered around Krishna. And people used to think they're all mad women. And so beautifully it is told. Like, there's a very beautiful story. Once Krishna, Narada thinks that, there can be no greater devotee for Krishna other than Narada, and all devatas had started thinking, they are only the great devotees of Vishnu, Krishna. And they used to think Gopikas are mad women. Like, they're all crazy people. They keep saying, they keep going so much gaga about Krishna, but they're not actually as devoted. They're all human beings. So Krishna wanted to establish the love of Gopikas to the power of Prema Bhakti to Narada. So he plays a very beautiful Leela where he tells one day, he starts telling, oh, I have a very bad headache. I have an unbearable headache. It is not going at all. Narada, he runs around all three worlds. He says, yo, my God is having headache. And he brings all the gods, and even Dhanvantri, the god of medicines, he tries to come and cure. Nothing can stop. We all know Krishna is playing his Leela. So Krishna also, he starts saying, oh no, it's unbearable. I feel like my head is splitting. I can't bear, I can't bear. The whole three worlds are all going crazy. They're like, our God is having headache and we are not able to do anything. Then Krishna tells, look, I know the exact medicine for it. Then Narada says, oh Prabhu, please tell. If you know the medicine, whatever it is, we will do. Krishna tells, the medicine for my headache is I need the foot dust. One of my devotee should come and wipe their leg and take the dust from their leg, the dirt from their leg, and they should apply it on my forehead and I should smell it. The gods and everybody are shocked. They're saying, what? You are my God? I worship you. How can I give you my foot dust? Then Narada says, Prabhu, please don't play this Leela. I know you're playing this Leela, but don't do this. How can I give you my food dust for you to, for you to get rid of your headache? That is not possible. Prabhu, please don't do this. Ask for anything else, but not this. Krishna says, this is only solution I know. There is nothing else. Then slowly, each one starts saying, no, I can't give. I will never do it. How can I ever do? For that moment, they all forgot that Krishna is suffering with headache and they need to give him a solution. They get stuck with their Vedanta, their principles. So Krishna waits for some time and he's unable to bear the pain and he says, okay, look, Narada, go to the Gopikas and just tell him Krishna is having headache. To Vrindavan, where the Gopikas are all existing, and he comes there, and the moment he comes, no Gopikas seems to bother about him. And he says, I'm coming from Vaikunta. That and all doesn't bother the Gopikas. They're all continuing the work. He tells that is where Krishna is. The moment they hear the word Krishna, they all run to Narada and say, how is our darling Krishna? How is he? How is he doing? What is he doing? Did you inquire? Can you tell us more about him? How is he existing? Then Narada says, look, all your Krishna is having a very bad headache. He's suffering with a very strong headache. They're saying, oh God, what can we do? Then Narada says, look, your Krishna is having splitting headache. The only thing that can cure his headache is the dust from the foot of one of the devotee. Then if the dust is, whoever is having love for Krishna, whoever is great devotee of Krishna, they should put the dust from their foot onto Krishna. Immediately Gopikas said, Narada thought, how will these Gopikas give? How can their food dust and all go? They're after all human being. Me, I am a great Brahma Rishi. My food dust itself can't go on Krishna. How can these girls give their food dust? Gopikas, the moment they heard that, they're like, God, that's all? He just needs the food dust. Immediately all Gopikas come together and they say, look, we don't know who amongst us is in great devotion to Krishna. All of us love Krishna equally, but we don't know who has real devotion and all that. So one of the Gopikas removes her own sari, the sari that is covering her. She immediately puts it on the ground. They forget. For them nothing matters other than Krishna. So all Gopikas come. They all like wipe their feet on the sari, and they collect all the dust and they say, Narada, we don't know who amongst us is devoted. Immediately take this to Krishna and tell him, these are all the Gopikas that feed dust, and give it to him. Narada is like disgusted. He's like, first of all, these are human beings and they're giving their food dust to Krishna, and he takes it anyways. Whatever said and done, he takes it to Krishna and he says, Prabhu, look what your disciples have done. Immediately Krishna, the moment Krishna sees it, he runs towards Narada. He smells that food dust of the devotees, and he applies that not just on his forehead. He applies that all over his body, and he tells, oh Narada, I am completely rid of my headache. Not just I'm rid of my headache, I feel so renewed with energy. Then Narada realizes. Krishna tells, the moment I told you I'm having a headache and I need this thing, for you, even more than your love for me, your principles, your Vedanta was so important. For these Gopikas, there is no dharma, nothing, this right, wrong, good, bad. When it comes to me, they go beyond all the societal rules. That is why they are more dear to me. Narada realizes and he falls at Krishna's feet. That is why to this day, in all of Vishnu's temples, if you see, on the crown of Vishnu, there will be a footprint. It symbolizes how Parandama, he reveres, he keeps his devotees, those who love him beyond the social conditionings, he keeps all of them on his head. That is why in all of Vishnu's crowns, the devotee's footprint will be on the crown. Understand, that is the power of prema bhakti. That is the power of devotion. Devotion surpasses all the social rules, all the social conditionings. That is what resides in Vaikuntha. The moment you experience, whenever you experience this space, Vaikuntha will open up as prema bhakti for you. You will start experiencing tremendous love, tremendous overflowing bliss. That is Vaikuntha. That is the space of Vaikuntha. Understanding? Actually, today, all of us, whenever you experience love, right, you will see how you will be able to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, Vashitva, Anima, Mahima means you will be able to play with the nature of reality in front of you and change it as per your conscious will. For example, let's say you take any object, you will be able to increase its height, you'll be able to decrease its height, you'll be able to play with it. It will just be like a whole game for you. It will not be something very difficult at all. Understanding? And there is, so this power of Garima, increasing the weight of an object, Lahima, decreasing the weight of the object, and Mahima, increasing the size of the object, and Anima, decreasing the size of an object. So today, with this Prema Bhakti as the core understanding, we are going to be manifesting this exact same space. We are all going to be manifesting the space of Ashtamaha Shaktis, power over the consciousness, power over the matter. Understanding? Now, all of us, every one of us, Nitya Kalyana Sundari saying beautiful Leela of Lord Krishna. This is the principle that he embodies. This is the principle that he represents so beautifully. Now, we'll all enter into power manifestation. Okay. Let us all manifest the power, the ability to increase the size of an object. Take any this thing you want and pick any object that you want and measure its current height. Measure its current, how the size is and how the height of the object is. Consciously create the space and start experiencing that inner space in you expanding, and see how it manifests as expansion in the outer space. Start chanting the Mahavakya, measure its current height, and you're going to focus on increasing its height. Please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of these conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one by understanding and completing, second by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I will help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have a few minutes break. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, while you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry, in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand, always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated?
Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth.
Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. If you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering
the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is a space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you, please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel? Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is Just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar I have kept Kailasa Murti here. By killing death only you will manifest abundance.
Wealth as per Hinduism. So beautifully, Swamiji defined to us literally what wealth is and how the myths that we carry about wealth are wrong. Wealth is not something wrong. Being wealthy, wanting to be wealthy is not something wrong. I know we all generally normally think that, oh, it's a very common misconception that we carry. Like almost poverty is equated to, say, sacredness, being spiritual. No, it doesn't work that way. We all the time equate poverty to spirituality. We equate poverty to call yourself as some good person. But poverty is a lack of consciousness. See, there are people who consciously decide, I don't want wealth. That is okay. That is different. But equating poverty to spirituality is not the right thing, because being wealthy is a significance, it's actually signifying that you are consciously alive, active. So Swamiji had taken us through a series of powerful cognitions, and the first part of the session we all understood how the conflicting desires, contradictory desires inside us are responsible for us not to manifest wealth. How many of you understood that part? Yes, yes. Okay, great. So now we are going to understand this step by step. Ankita, is Anisha also there with you? Actually, this concept would also help. I only see you. Okay, I see both of you now. Great. Yeah. Anisha, I think you could be a little more visible. That way I'd be able to see you. So I couldn't see you earlier. See, actually, you both also would be able to understand this in a very, very, very powerful way, because generally we all always have these misconceptions about wealth, which is stopping us from manifesting wealth and abundance in our lives. It's not just wealth as equal to money. Wealth equate, see, money is also part of wealth, but money alone is not wealth. What we consider as wealth, sometimes it's people around, sometimes it's the kind of things, cognitions that people hold about us. Like this, the definitions might vary. First, how many of you understood the ideas, misconceptions you're carrying about wealth? For example, wealthy people are arrogant people. Wealth is just too much of a headache. How many of you see, we buy these ideas from movies? We see always these, that we are villain, especially South Indian movies. If you had seen, you definitely know what I'm talking about. The villains would be portrayed as like most like a very rich person, and they'd be very arrogant, and they would be the type of person who's planning, scheming, and attacking, whatnot. Subconsciously, we started thinking, many people started holding wealthy people are very arrogant people. Wealth brings arrogance with it. Getting it? How many of you have such cognitions inside? That's my biggest problem in life, by not understanding correctly about wealth. Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini has posted. Yes. Actually, Ma, that's one of the biggest problems that almost everybody has. Ma Zinyanzo, I'll come to your questions about God a little later. First, let's understand this one concept about wealth, okay? Then I request if you could top it up again a little later. I'll definitely answer your question. See, the cognitions you carry about wealth, wealthy people, all of these matter. You go on saying, I want to become rich, I want to become rich. And one more side, you keep cherishing the statement saying, oh, wealthy people are arrogant people. How do you think then wealth is going to manifest for you? Understand, you actually have the power to manifest what you believe. When you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, your consciousness is definitely not going to manifest wealth for you. If you believe wealth is overwhelming, definitely your consciousness is not going to manifest wealth for you. One said you have a desire to be rich, you want to get more money, you want to buy your own house. No problem in those desires. Problem comes when the desires get conflicting, contradictory, and complicating. So now we need to understand this. Where does this actually happen? Let's understand about this conflicting desires, contradictory desires, and complicating desires. Okay, I want you all to do a quick activity with me. I know we do it every season, but this gave me such a powerful understanding. So could you all do this along with me, please? May I request all the participants to close your eyes. You're going to visualize along with me, and you're going to be visualizing whatever I'm telling. Okay? Ready? Please close your eyes. Visualize these things. I am walking. Just visualize yourself walking. I am sitting. I am running. I am dancing. Just visualize these things. Visualize you doing these actions. Now visualize, I am not running. I am not jumping. I am not sitting. I am not standing. Please relax. Okay. Now could you all take a moment and share with me? What did you observe? Whenever I said a positive action, when I say I am running, I am walking, I am doing this action. Were you all able to visualize you doing those actions? Yes? Wonderful. Now, how about when I say I am not doing a particular action? I'm saying I am not jumping, I am not standing, I am not sitting. Were you able to visualize those actions? Probably you would say, yes, I visualized. When you said I'm not standing, I visualized I'm not standing. Well, how did you visualize it? I visualized myself sitting. Again, you visualize only an other action. The word not does not exist in our visualization. How many of you are getting this? This no and not, you cannot visualize it. How many of you are clicking with this? Oh my God, yes, 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 yes. Diana's fellow saying, yeah, I did not know what to do. I know, right? First time when they made me do this exercise, I was like, what should I think? What should I think? Come on, I'm not getting a visualization for it. How many of you are clicking with this? Hey, come on, I see so many of you in camera participating. I request you all to post messages. See, we are having participants across like 10 different Zoom rooms. Okay. Yes, clicking. So I visualize other actions. Yes, Ma, when you said negative action, I visualize the opposite action. Exactly. Here comes the point. We go on saying, I am not poor, I am not going to be poor, I don't want poverty, and visualize, and think, aspire that you will become rich. You are empowering poverty when you keep saying, I don't want poverty. Your mind, your brain does not cognize the word no. When you say, I am not wanting to be poor, I do not want poverty, you visualize poverty. It's not just visualization alone. It is what connects inside of you. Your consciousness goes on empowering poverty, poverty, tatastu, 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 so be it, so be it. And you manifest poverty as reality, and then you have a complaint. God is sitting somewhere and conspiring against me and making me so poor. Who's conspiring against who? We are doing it to ourselves by going on cherishing the type of thought current called as the contradictory thought current. In the same sentence, you have desires that are contradicting each other. Simple example. I want to get rid of this headache. That sentence will never get you rid of headache, because every time you say that sentence, you're empowering your headache. One side you are desiring to be healthy. One more side you're desiring headache. How will that healing happen? How many of you are understanding this? See, this is an important subject, because today the wealth manifestation, if you click with this, any desire you have, it can become a reality. How many of you are understanding this example? We go on thinking, saying that I want to become healthy. I want to get rid of the headache. I want to get rid of my poverty. I want to get rid of my loans. Do you think now, with the exercise that all of you just did, can you all tell me, by me constantly saying, I want to get rid of my loans, I somehow want to get rid of my loans, what will I manifest? Will I be able to actually get rid of my loans? Or what is the reality I'm going to manifest? By constantly saying that I want to get rid of my headache, what exactly am I going to be? By constantly saying I want to get rid of my loans, what is the exact reality I'm going to be manifesting? Please take a moment and post. Correct. Madonna has posted that will only manifest more debts. Exactly. Madiana's below, more loans. Exactly. You all got it right. See, you constantly cherishing two opposite desires in the same desires, meaning they're contradicting each other. These type of desires are called as contradictory desires. Okay. Ma uma lam kaje lam lan sorry. Ma uma. I'm sorry, I'm not able to pronounce the last word. I really apologize for that. Ma uma, you have posted another example saying you have a conflict between spiritual and material desires. That is not coming under this subject. See, there are three types. First, contradictory desires. Same desire, you have two contradictory thoughts within that one line. Means the sentence is contradicting itself. The same desire is contradicting the purpose of it. Next, conflicting desire. Conflicting desire means two desires. Like example you posted is conflicting. The spiritual and material issues. You all the time want to do spiritual practices, and you all the time want to increase the income and through better paying jobs. See, first of all, these two are not conflicting, but right now you feel these are conflicting. Let's address it as conflicting desires. So this is conflicting desires. Third category means, see, conflicting, are you all understanding? First, are you clear with contradictory? Contradictory desires. Same desire, you have two different, like you have a desire to become healthy, but you go on empowering your headache. So your desire is one, but what you're empowering through the desire is contradicting the very purpose of the desire. Because your mind does not understand, no. I want to be rich is different from saying, I want to get rid of all the loans. I want to get rid of all the loans. That I want to get rid of the loans is a contradictory desires. Conflicting desire is night you decide, I got my new yoga clothes. I got a new yoga mat. I have all the equipments ready. I even got new gym equipments. I kept my alarm, everything I'm keeping it. Tomorrow's heat. I'm deciding that I'm going to become healthy, fit, and you prepare everything and tell yourself, I am going to do yoga tomorrow. I'm going to do a heavy workout tomorrow. Go to sleep. Tomorrow morning alarm goes off exactly in Brahma Muhurta time. And what happens inside you? One more desire just jumps off. That's this. I desire to sleep a little more. And that little more extends, and you miss yoga in the morning. Now, these two are conflicting desires. Once you want something, and one more time you want something else. How many of you are understanding this? At one morning, you feel all up and alive and say, come on, I'm going to achieve things today. Today is going to be a great day. I am visualizing by the end of this year, I should become my own boss. I have to be a CEO. I have to do this, 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 this. You empower yourself with those thoughts. You plan your day with all that. By evening, you just come back from the office and you just say, hell with all these. Let me not deal with these things. I just don't want job. I don't care of any of this. Let me just go sit somewhere, just leave all this and run away. Just sit and relax and enjoy. Once you're aspiring to take on more work and become a totally active person, all want to be the CEO doing so many things. By evening, you just want vacation. How many of you are catching this? Two different desires, but are conflicting with each other. It's called as conflicting desires. How many of you are getting this? Come on, all of you, please post in the chat if you are able to understand. Asif Shah is saying this is very interesting. I saw it all. What can you give an example of contradicting desires? Asif, are you understanding what is contradictory now? I saw your message late. I gave an example. Were you able to understand now? Please let me know if you understand. Okay, thanks. Great. Vanahastanandaya. Great. So now, let's all work together on understanding the next time. Complicating desires. Complicating desires means you want something, instead of directly getting it, you try a very complicated way and then forget the very way how to achieve that desire. Like, you want promotion. Instead of focusing on working in a straight line, meaning you working intensely and increasing your efficiency, whatever, and achieve that promotion, you go on working in the opposite direction. You go on thinking that, okay, I'm going to first impress my boss, I'm going to impress my manager first, and then I'm going to be getting good name from him, and then I'll do this, then I'll do that. By then you're going to forget the original desire you started with. I remember the example Swamiji gave. It is like you trying to get married to experience true love. That's an example of complicating desire. Okay, just kidding. See, you wanting something, but then you try all directions and forget the very way how to achieve it. So then you complicate it so much in your head, it feels like impossible. Did you even try it? No. You want to become wealthy. So you're trying to now build good relationships with people. Not even with the thing clearly, okay, this step 1, step 2, step 3, then I'm going to become wealthy. No. You want something, but you're working in a completely different direction. Ma Vimala has posted, we need to learn more positive words to actually, I feel really blessed being grown up in Gurukul because our language is like that. We do not use the words no, not, all of these. These are called as negative words. We use only avoid. Like, for example, if I'm in Gurukul, like let's say I'm conducting the program, like normally how we talk would be Tatsupriya avoids wanting this. Not that I will not say I do not want this. Actually, we talk, that's actually called a Sat Bhasha. That's exactly what we all learn in Gurukul, and that's how we talk. We say zero, avoid wanting. It's a, you'll feel funny, like, oh, what's there in just changing few words? The power it has. It even has the ability where you'll be able to even heal yourself. Prema Karni is posting lol with the marriage and love. Actually, that example is how I understood. Samjil explained this, saying this is an example for complicating desires. With this example, I understood what complicating desires mean. Okay, see, same thing for wealth, same thing for health. You want to become healthy, but then right now you first are looking at you say that you really want to become healthy. You go on visualizing and saying, I really want to do all these things. Then you just are right now working on you going to your friend's house. Like it's like not a straight thing. You think first I'll go be with my friend, then I'll inspire her, then I'll go to gym along with her. But that then never happens. You are, instead of doing this, you try to come all the way around and try to touch your nose. It's sometimes never going to happen. And you complicate it and you feel like almost impossible. How many of you understand complicating desires? Okay, Ma Ananta Mahapurna is saying, I do not see contradiction at work. I want to be active, productive. When my work is over, I want to do something to relax. It's okay or no. Okay, I'll explain this again. See, first thing is contradictory desires. Contradictory means I have a desire. In the desire, let me say, I don't want to be poor. I don't want to have loans. But when I'm actually thinking I don't want to have loans, I'm only empowering loans more and more. So my very desire is contradicting with itself and wrongly empowering something that I don't want. That is called as contradictory. Clear? Next, conflicting desires. Conflicting desires means in the morning you say, I want to bring everything. See, relaxing is not wrong, but many times you come back from work and say that just hell with all these. Who wants the life like this? I don't want to live a life like this. Just get rid of all of these things and I'll go sit somewhere in remote Himalayan caves and meditate. I heard this so many times from many people say things like this. I just want vacation. I can't handle work. Let me just have vacation from this. I just don't want it. It's not from the context of just relaxing, but more from a desire to just be without any of this tension. So there is one side you want something, another side you want something else, which two are contradicting. It's like, I'll give a simpler one. Health. You want to be healthy and you want to eat junk food. This is called as conflicting desires. You're understanding? There's a conflict between your two desires. Are you understanding, Mananda Mahapurana? Third, complicating desires means you want to achieve something, but you don't even approach it straight. You go all directions. By that time you go through all directions, you forget the very reason why you started. You want to go originally, go to a shop and buy a packet of milk and come. But then you go there, you go to the road, you suddenly meet up with your friend, then your friend is talking about some clothes she's going to buy. You go with her, then spend all your money there, and then forget the very reason why you even started from it. This is complicating desires. Ma Vimala is asking, is the sentence I do not want loans contradictory because of the word loan in it? When you say I don't want loans, what's the exact visualization you have? What is the exact thing you visualize? You visualize loans, you struggling with loans, something to do to empower that loans more and more. Then it is a contradicting desire because that is what you are. It's actually creating an opposite effect of what you originally want. Okay. Glad that all of you are understanding. Would be really lovely to have more of your participation. All the participants, I request all of you to intensely participate. See, wealth is not something outside you. It is an extension of you. Understand, listen. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. In Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, sage Yajnavalkya says, Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmanastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Verily, for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth loved, but it is love for the sake for the self, where the very reason you approach wealth should be from the context of you wanting to be active in life, not from the context to earn wealth. We all usually approach wealth from the context of earning wealth. Like you say, you want to go on earning wealth. Earning wealth for what? You want to enjoy it. It's like you go on spending your health and try to earn wealth, thinking one day you'll enjoy it. But by the time you get retired, you start giving that wealth back to trying to get your health back, and you never actually get to enjoy wealth. Working is not wrong. Earning money is not wrong. The context is the thing that matters. I think many of you clicked with this marriage example. Ma Nitya Kalyana Sundari has posted. Complicating desire. Want to be in love in a marriage. Contradictory desire. I do not want loan. Conflicting desire. I want to be CEO. And then again saying in the later saying, just hell with all this. I need vacation now. Exactly. You're right. Priyatma Surkin is asking, so we can figure out if we are holding right visualization or not by constantly checking within what response we get from a visualization. Okay. First, let's address the words itself now. A simple example is, instead of saying, I want to get rid of these loans, if you just say, let me be wealthy with abundance, just the change of those words will create such a positivity in you. Try now. Try closing your eyes and telling, I want to get rid of all my loans. See what's happening in your space. Now try, I want to become extremely wealthy with so much abundance, which makes you feel more expanded. You're understanding. How many of you are getting this? See, now just by you changing, saying that, okay, by constantly saying, I am rich, I am rich, I am rich, it's not that immediately you'll become wealthy, because you're also going to have a self doubt. But your desire, you can definitely rephrase. Meaning, you can, it's not just the thing of rephrasing, it is you creating a new desire to replace this. Where instead of saying, I want to get rid of loans as your desire, otherwise your focus will be trying to get, it's not just what you visualize. Understand, visualization is one level, that's all. Even the direction towards what you're working. If you go on saying, I want to get rid of these loans, somehow I just want to get rid of these loans, you will work only for that. But when you say, I want to become rich, wealthy, you will start working in a direction which will make you more rich and wealthy. As a side effect, these loans will go. How many of you are getting this? That's it, Mohini Lata. Just by saying that I am rich, I am rich, I am rich, we will not become rich. Understand? This is not just about positive thinking. It is much deeper. Positive thinking works in a superficial level. But what we are working on right now is addressing the very contradictory desire itself. When you say you want to get rid of loans and work in the direction of getting rid of loans, you are working with the negativity only inside you. You know why? Because you are contradicting the very purpose of what you are desiring. You are desiring to be extremely wealthy. Like you want to be wealthy. The way however you want to visualize, you want to be wealthy. But then there's another part in you which says, I just want to get rid of these loans. Then you'll only try to work as per that, and more you'll keep on removing your loans, and more it will keep manifesting in your life. So first change, you're going to identify where are these contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. Understand? Abundance, like our Swami said. Bund means bank. Abundance means jumping without a bank. Overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence, which expresses as your health, as confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need and not feel attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you, is abundance. Exactly like how Swamiji is literally living it. You'll never see the external circumstances ever having the ability to be able to stop Swamiji. So keep thinking this word unstoppable is literally made for Swamiji, because you will never see any of that impact Swamiji, no matter what. Even though Swamiji has been through the worst, brutal Holocaust ever, the entire Hindu Holocaust, literally holographic way done on Swamiji. Still, you will never see Swamiji letting any of that even affect one bit on whether it is his health, whether it is his mission of what he is wanting to do, whatever he is doing, he'll never let it affect. You having the ability to not let anything else affect your excitement, your activism, enthusiasm. That is abundance. Overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence, which expresses as the health, which expresses the strength about you, confidence about you, saying, I can do what I want, I can make it happen. Without any other things, the so-called society's conditionings or impossibilities, even having ability to affect you. So now, let us take a few minutes and all of you are going to write this exercise. The moment you remember money, what exactly is happening? Does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility? What does it evoke in you? Like, what does it invoke in you? What type of emotion, energy? You're going to take a few minutes and all of you are going to be penning that down. Ready? Please start.
Hope you have written down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Yes. See, please understand, the essence of this is very simple. All your desires are like balloons. Let's say you have a Tom and Jerry shaped balloon, conflict. Or let's say you have a Mickey Mouse shaped balloon. Let's say you have a heart shaped balloon. Let's say you have a demon shaped balloon. Each balloon can be different shapes. Each of those balloons are like your desires. Now, if you blow air into Tom and Jerry balloon, you can't expect it to be heart shaped, right? If you blow air into, let's say, Mickey Mouse balloon, you can't expect it to be Tom and Jerry, right? What you blow life into, that desire becomes reality. That's a simple law of life. Imagine this, okay? You have hundreds of desires, very true. But what do? Morning we desire, I want to become wealthy. So we go and blow air, which is give life to that desire of wanting to be wealthy. By afternoon, you drop that balloon, you run to the next balloon. You say, I don't want to be wealthy first, I just want a vacation. Then you start blowing air into vacation balloon. Then what happens? When you're blowing air into vacation balloon, you can't expect the money balloon to become inflated. Life is very simple. Swamiji gives this analogy so beautifully, and I always click with this example. The law of life is same. Life, each desire is like different balloons that you have. Which one you give life to, it takes the shape of that. You cannot give life to conflict balloon and you can't expect completion. You can't give life to marriage and you cannot expect joy. Just joking. But each of these, all these contradictory, complicating desires, just identify where and how do we create it. How do they get created? And see that. Complete with this. If you become consciously aware, that is enough. Just if your consciousness becomes aware of it, that is enough. From there you will see how you will start manifesting it.
Now, take a few minutes and all of you please write these 3 steps. Write down all the desires you have related to money in all 3 forms: earning, spending, and saving. And for each of these desires, identify if you have any conflicts, contradictions, or complications. And then make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, complications-free desires and make it everything, especially in the aspect of wealth, in the aspect of earning, saving, and spending. Please start now.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, we're going to be entering to the next part of this session, where we will be learning about how we can complete with the restricting wealth patterns in us.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore.
Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime You carry very high ideas about you. And very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these three questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. Right, when I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money. Somebody asked you money, you did not give, and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give, and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears.
you are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive.
No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me, By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others
nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive.
So beautifully, Swamiji took us all through how we all carry this wealth restricting patterns. The way how Swamiji explained to us, so beautifully explained it to us, right? The wealth restricting patterns, like whatever you all had written down so far. And we all saw about how the conflicting desires, contradictory desires, and complicating desires in us were stopping us from manifesting wealth. And the limited cognitions we all have been carrying about wealth. All these things have been blocking us from manifesting wealth. Till here, all of us are there together. Now, the main incompletions that you identify, the situations you've written down. Now, all you need to do is just go back to that same situation. You all have written down certain situations. See, you all have listed down desires. And you all also made a list of the situations. Am I right? If you have not yet made it, please make it now. Because this is an important step, as we had mentioned even in the morning. Today's every single session is too important for your wealth manifestation. Even one session, if you miss out, you're missing out on something big because it's like a step by step process. In case you have anyone who is there who wants to manifest wealth, even now you can get them. It's not too late. Get them, but make sure that they're there sitting throughout. Awakening the wealth conscious will, that wealth consciousness, that itself will align your whole thought current and the consciousness towards life positive. Wealth positive consciousness will make you more and more life positive and wealth positive. Now, you may be operating from the cognition of wealth negativeness. Many of your desires, your movements, your how many of you are understanding this part? See, the cognitions, the limited perceptions, limited cognitions you carry about wealth affects your wealth manifestation. Till this, are all of us clear? The contradictions, conflicts, complications in our desires make our desires to not manifest. Many of your desires, the movements, actions, we complicate it because we deeply think, we have a prejudice, it is not going to be solved. Like you cannot solve it. Like a simple example, you feel so complicated that somehow very strongly you feel you will not be able to become a millionaire. Like a complication. It's not even like a cognition, it's like a complication you carry so strong. And because of that, you start feeling that this whole thing is going to be unsolvable and complicated. In two ways, you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity, the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, the higher ideas you carry about you. For example, sometimes you feel, oh God, I just can't walk 3 floors and climb all the way to my office. I just don't want this job. It's a simple thing about you are not able to climb the steps. But you complicate it so much and come to a conclusion saying, oh, I don't even want to go to this job. Understand, that is why these understandings, these are very, very subtle. Only when you are in intense listening, you'll be able to catch it. Sorry, I see a message saying no sound. Are all of you able to hear me? If you are able to hear me, please could you all put yes in the chat?
These constant conflicts in our inner space that we carry, for most part, we are unaware about this conflict. So we don't even realize or we don't even understand how this whole conflict happens in us. But we end up getting into this vicious cycle and pattern, and we keep pushing ourselves into experiencing the same thing, repeating over and over and over again. Understanding? Now, each moment, each one of us, we just need to catch, we just need to be aware of what are the kind of conflicts that we are entertaining in our inner space. See, giving 1 crore or having 1 crore doesn't make somebody wealthy. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand? Abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want, so they go on sharing. This is simple law of life. Swamiji tells you sharing to the society so that society can contribute back to you, so that you can keep continuing to contribute to the society, is the right understanding of wealth. That's the right way to earn wealth as well. Many times we get stuck in the conflict to try and identify, oh God, am I doing the right thing? Is this what it is? Am I manifesting the correct way? Many times it's like, again, let's go back to the balloon example, right? So I have a balloon and I have a balloon which is confused shape, some random shapes. I have a balloon which is square shape. I have a balloon which is circle shape. Each one are different shapes. Whichever balloon I blow air into, that balloon becomes a reality. Now, same way with all your desire, whichever desire you blow air into, that desire becomes a reality. But unfortunately, the whole struggle, the whole game is between which desire do we fulfill, which desire should become reality. And Swamiji is so beautifully taking us through step by step of understanding these restricting wealth patterns. Yes, any questions? Okay, Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is asking question. Ma, if I don't like to work but want to do something meaningful like helping people with yoga, but also desire to become wealthy, is that contradiction? Is that contradicting desire? Okay. See, Ma, please understand. First thing, what you're trying to do is you're trying to complicate the whole desire. It is like this. You want to earn well. Okay, let's say, I'll give you another example. You want to eat, but it is like you're going for a yoga class, gym. And then you're planning, oh, let me go and do some more gym so I'll become more hungry, then I can come back and eat more. It is just complicating the whole process. Understanding? So, our ability, see, your desire, your intention is to make money. Working towards that is achieving what it is. Now you're trying to go a whole circle round to reach it.
See, just wanted to add to this answer. Ma Vinita Nagaraj, actually, your question is the perfect example of a complicated desire. I want to read out the question once again so everybody can listen to it. So we all understand what is exactly the complicated desire. Okay. See, I'm going to read her question. Question. Ma, if I don't like to work, but want to do something meaningful like helping people with yoga, but also desire to become wealthy, is that contradiction? First thing, you having the desire to become wealthy has nothing conflicting, complicating with wanting to help people. But you are not having a clear, straight path as to this will lead me to become wealthy. Instead, now you're complicating it, saying, oh, I don't like to work. I want to help people. Then through that, I'm going to do this. There's no clarity in your thinking even. But it's all getting so complicated. By end, you almost feel so impossible saying, oh, I cannot become wealthy. It just feels impossible, like almost feels like unsolvable. And you start feeling like, oh God, I have to work so much. And then you neither go for helping people doing yoga, nor do you go for actually going like, and you struggle for becoming wealthy. And you end up going for the job which you don't like to. How many of you are understanding this? Mamanita, are you catching it? So this exactly is an example of the complicating pattern. Don't worry. You just first need to see through it. Like how when cloud, like if it's very cloudy, it just takes one ray of sun, just one simple sun rays are enough. The clouds by themselves will disappear. Same way, the moment your awareness comes on the problem, right now you don't know the problem and you feel like it's so complicated. Like I just cannot just become wealthy. You understanding this? It's like a strong feeling that you're carrying inside of you because you yourself don't have a clarity about you inside you. Vimala has posted, I want to work and earn money, but afraid I may have to leave it again because of family situation. Okay. Here, analyze, Vimala, yours is more of a question, right? Now take a moment to analyze and see what exactly is the issue. What is the family situation? What is the problem you have? Actually, write it out. When you write it out, you yourself would have a lot more clarity and you will first start listening to it. The thing is, in such situations, when we complicate our desires, the problem we would be stuck with is lack of clarity. We don't have the listening for ourselves.
And moreover, Ma, the question that you've asked, Ma Vimala, this is precisely what we are going to be addressing in this session. This is what is a restricting wealth pattern. Actually, I request every one of you listening to this. Swamiji has revealed here beautifully. All your desires to manifest wealth. If there is a conflict, if you feel you're not manifesting wealth, the fundamental reason is your inner construct about wealth. Now, Ma Vimala, somewhere in you, you have built a cognition which believes it is only either wealth or family. See, for example, when I was small, right, before I met Swamiji, whenever I used to see people, I used to see that I always used to have an idea that all these rich people, right, I used to feel that they're all very out of they all boast themselves a lot, they all boast their wealth a lot, and I used to have this kind of a cognition because of seeing few of my friends, and I somehow started developing that subtle this thing, and I started developing an incompletion towards wealth based on that cognition that, oh, I feel I am inferior, I feel someone else who's having wealth are more people who are more intelligent. All these type of cognitions we build, then what happens is our decisions on wealth always comes based on these cognitions. Of course, fortunately I met Swamiji and Swamiji took care of the whole thing, but I'm just telling, if you look back in your life, always just see where in you, what cognitions about wealth did you start picking up. Ma Vimala, now the exact statement that you put inside you, analyze what part of you believes that if you have wealth, you cannot be there for your family, or if you have wealth, for you to generate wealth, you will not get the support of your family. You will start understanding that, oh my God, this is a complication that I have created. I actually request every one of you sincere listening for this. This is very, very important. Every time, Ma Vimala, your one part is saying, it is like, I'll come back to the balloon example that I was giving because we'll be able to understand it better. Ma Vimala, you're having a balloon in the shape of heart, you're having a balloon in the shape of square. You are blowing air into the balloon that is square shaped and you're saying it is not becoming heart and you're getting incomplete about it. How much ever you blow air into the balloon which is square shaped, it is not going to become heart. It is going to become the shape, whichever shape you're giving life to. Now what you're doing, sometimes you're suddenly trying to give air to the heart shape, then you leave it, suddenly you jump to square shape, then you leave it, suddenly you come back to heart shape. You keep going back and forth, which is why you feel both are not happening. But you just need to come to the conclusion. First, one does not conflict the other. When you analyze the cognitions about wealth that you carry, And when you come to completion, you will simply see the whole thing will start manifesting for you. Now, I'm going to give you all an example, or I'm going to give you all an exercise, the exact part that Swamiji took us through, and I request all of you to write it down. In the first part, please describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas that you carry about you. Like, I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm very poor. Write down what is the low inner image, the lowest moments about yourself that you experienced.
Nithyanandam, yes. See a question. Ma Vimala is asking, Nithyanandamma, is wealth always related to one having to work and making money? Money is not related to, wealth is first of all not equated to money. And it is not about you working in the sense that we understand as working. Intense activism in your life is wealth. Swamiji is not saying you should not have money. Swamiji is not saying you should not earn or you should not work. No. But the intense activism that you carry in your life, that activism is your wealth. More and more activism you carry. You might be just sitting and conducting meditation classes. But if you do it actively, intensely actively, what you manifest will be wealth. The consciousness that you carry, the wealth consciousness that you carry, manifests as life positivity and wealth positivity. Cosmos will shower. Actually, very recently, one of the Chinese devotees, she was sharing how she does not do any work, and her mom used to do work, and now she's also retired, and they both do not do any work. She offered Tulabharam first time. The day she offered Tulabharam, suddenly they got a big breakthrough. Some old business of theirs suddenly started flourishing, and they got some new proposal, etc. In half an hour of offering Tulabharam. And she got so connected to that offering Tulabharam to Swamiji, she offered it almost 20 times. 20 times. And every single time, she kept having breakthroughs. She manifested so much of money. They both don't do any work, like they're not actually going and working. Some old business of theirs suddenly started flourishing there. Every time she said it's like a formula for her. She wants money, she'll just go to Tulabharam offering to Swamiji, and in half an hour, she'll be showered with wealth. Somehow, people will just call. She said, see, once or twice if it happens, it's like you can call it like a miracle. Not 20 times. It has happened like 20 times. She's so confident whenever she really wants a wealth, she'll just go offer Tulabharam to Swamiji. And she manifested so much of wealth. She became SJP. Not just she became SJP, her mom also became SJP. And they're already working towards becoming Kartas. And they both sit and do just Kailasa work the entire day. They just sit and do the Sangha work, be part of Kailasa, doing the work, volunteering. And they keep manifesting more and more wealth. I was like, wow. It's like literally they're enjoying their life and they keep getting showered and showered and showered. The consciousness in you matters. Are you understanding? It's not about how much work you do. Never equate the money you're getting. Salary you receive does not equate to you, your performance. It does not decide who you are. You all understand this is something very, very important. Usually, we start confusing these. We start judging ourselves based on the salary we get. That's why you start thinking, oh, anyways, I'm only given only this much salary. For this much salary, this amount of work, it was too much for this fellow. Let me just sit and do this much. Your salary does not equate to you. The money that you're getting in your job is not equal to who you are. That does not define you. How many of you are understanding this? Mapuja Kumar is asking a question. Nithyanandam Mapuja, nice to have you here. What does activism mean in this context? Just being more active or doing something enriching? Okay, beautiful question. Activism in this context is the whether it's a work or anything, any front that you want to involve and do. How active you are towards making that happen, just being intense. Actually, Swamiji is an amazing technique to become someone who attracts abundance and wealth. Try this. Just 11 hours a day. 11 hours a day. You should be intensely excited, enthusiastic for 21 days. Just intensely excited, enthusiastic, 11 continuous hours. You should be awake, doing things, being involved into things. Just 11 hours for 21 days. You will see suddenly the wealth will start just showering. Can it be house chores, Mama Vinita Nagaraj? Yes. Even the small things, sweeping, mopping, it can be even that. Swamiji will actually tell in that satsang. Swamiji will say, even if it's you're just mopping a floor, be enthusiastic about it. Be excited. Don't do it just to get some credit from someone, because let's say you're cooking a very nice dish. You're so expecting, by the time you finish the dish, you have 100 thoughts expecting, people should say it's nice. My son should appreciate it. My husband should love it. And they should praise me like this. They should ask me how much stress I took. They should do this. They should do that. And with all these expectations, you go and you offer the food, and they all are busy in their phones and they don't even care to look at you. And you'll just feel like that whole excitement just. So that's not the kind of excitement you would be needing, because that's going to go away. You need 11 hours of unbroken excitement. Even be in this program. Just feel continuously active, energetic, alive, excited. Pooja Kumar saying, thank you, that makes a lot of sense. See, anything you want, the first and foremost thing is you being intensely active. The problem is, now think, oh, okay, so even in my office I'm working, not really, because you're not enthusiastic. We start with saying that, okay, I'm going to be enthusiastic, I'm going to really do it. You start with that. But then, how many of you have noticed when the same repetitive tasks come, it's like your body is in some autopilot mode. You won't even know how much you have, like let's say you're working on some sheets. You don't even know how many values you have entered or what you're doing exactly. Automatically, your hand is in some autopilot mode. You go click a few buttons here, type a few buttons there, and do some work without your conscious involvement. And you feel like, for this $20,000 that I'm getting, what I'm doing itself is too much for this guy. Salary is not equal to you. The money you're getting is not equal to your work. They are giving it for the work output, for what exactly they want to do, designated to that role, but that does not define you. You can be a simple watchman, but if you do just that watchman job with intense activism, you will become an extraordinary conscious being. You will manifest abundance. Kalyan Smari's posted, I have this huge restricted thought that money should only come from salary and doing business through selling time, talent, or labor. Money coming from other ways like investment, lottery, or any unexpected way is unstable and should not be celebrated. How to break this? Ma Kalyana Sundari, first thing, when you get money through lottery, you can never become a millionaire. There are how many lotteries have been conducted? Tell me, is there any millionaire who became a millionaire just through lottery? Have you heard of it? How come? Some lotteries give you $5 million. That should be more than enough to make you declare yourself as a millionaire. And why? Why are people not millionaires? Understand your, when you get a lottery, your consciousness is not wealthy. Your consciousness, only when you become wealth conscious, your consciousness should become wealth positive, you will be showered with wealth. Priyatma Suknes posted, for these many days I was associating myself with salary, which now I realized we are not equal to what salary we get. Amazing one. This is exactly what Swamiji actually reveals, ma. What your boss pays, or what your company pays is not for you. When you understand that, you will first of all, that whole anger that's sitting inside you will just get melted. You decide you have to be consciously involved, more and more life involvement. One of the best ways, easiest ways to start this, to learn this enthusiasm is being part of Kailasa. See, some of you do have an opportunity, like the moment you have an intense desire to become a sannyasi, you should immediately jump up. But if you are someone who is feeling like, I want to do whatever my job is, but I somehow want to be associated to Kailasa, do some work, be part of the numerous projects of Swamiji, then I highly recommend that you sign up for that. Because that is what is going to really help you in becoming involved in life. I have seen when I joined Gurukul when I was 14 years old. Outside as a teenage kid, I have absolutely no experience or anything. After joining Gurukul, the kind of activities that would be part of our one day. Oh my God. Morning would start with yoga, then we'll have sesame seeds, we'll have neem juice, and then we'll go to puja, we'll also have Rudrabhishekam, then we'll have sometimes a group of us will go do even cooking, and we'll also have satsang with Swamiji, then we'll have rose garden time, we have passion time, we have studies, we have temple routine, and in passion time means we'll actually learn arts, like 64 arts are there, we learn dance, music, singing, or instruments, or drawing, painting, stitching. Then there's library. Then there is. I'm still in one day. I'm not yet done. And we have Vakyatas others. We conduct TV shows. We conduct programs. We conduct like online sessions for people, and we have completion classes. We do workshops. Still, our day would not be over because we also learn stories. We have Hinduism class. We have we sometimes even go for the sacred arts. We learn about deity carving. We learn all of these. Plus, each day we'll have new projects that we'll be working on, and all of these are still part of our one day. I was like, oh wow. When I first joined Gurukul, I couldn't even remember. One day felt like 1 week just squished together. Even in a week, I can never imagine myself doing so many things. But like when you're in Gurukul, you get to learn all of these. Your whole day will be so joyful, be so bubbly, and full day will be so much of excitement. You'll see any kid that comes to Gurukul, and if they just stay there for a few months, suddenly they all look so like glowing, shiny, because automatically the grace will start flooding through you. You'll become so life energetic. And the same thing, because the way how Swamiji is, Swamiji will start Swamiji's day like really early. Swamiji will be the first person to wake up. And I mean, for Swamiji, there's no sleep at all. So it's just Swamiji will be sitting up from Samadhi. Starting with getting everyone to go for yoga, Swamiji will start walking from one end of the Adinam till the last end. It's a huge place to go full round, and Swamiji will walk and go literally in especially Adi Kailash, where Swamiji was there for like the longest time, I should say. Like it'll take, I think, easily, if I include temple, sacred arts, Kalabhairava Gate, it'll take easily about 1.5 to 2 hours. If you just walk and go and visit every place. Swamiji will go by walk, not just visiting these places. Swamiji will walk and go, visit every single department and micromanage. Swamiji will go sit with the deities, see the deity carving. Simultaneously, as Swamiji is sitting and seeing the deity carving, Swamiji will, many times he himself will get on the ground and like do the deity carving. And then Swamiji will be giving vision for construction. And Swamiji will be doing the calculations. Swamiji will have meetings with the engineers and the infrastructure management team. And then Swamiji will be talking to the programs team. Swamiji will give the vision, detailed vision. And it's a vision, it will not just be one vision statement. You should see Swamiji will give like in at least half an hour meeting. Swamiji would have already given 150 instructions minimum. He gives so many detailed examples from the Shastras, the Puranas, the Agamas, and Swamiji will simultaneously give instructions for the publications team. Okay, now make this manual, take this Agama, in this Agama, go map this. Then Swamiji himself will give all the mapping. And then Swamiji will be walking, going from temple, starting from temple all the way for going around the entire Adinam once and then going to the Kalabhairava gate. There, Swamiji will ensure that the pujas are happening on time, authentically, and Swamiji will give micro details like, okay, today for Kalabhairava, offer, do the Vastra Alankar like this, and Swamiji himself many times will teach the Alankar. And after finishing all of these, Swamiji will come for continuing the, like, Swamiji will come and ensure that the programs, everything is set up. And Swamiji will do puja. You all need to know, till date, not even once Swamiji has missed puja, no matter what. No matter what, Swamiji might miss eating or going into samadhi. Even sometimes when Swamiji enters into samadhi, Swamiji even miss breathing, but never miss puja. And like after finishing that, Swamiji will come and sit and start conducting the programs. So all the participants would be there. It used to be physical programs, right? And then Swamiji will be conducting the programs. While Swamiji is conducting the programs, in between there will be like breakfast break, lunch break. So during the break time, participants will be going for eating. Swamiji will be having Adinavasis meeting. And then, of course, I think I missed satsang in between. So like this, actually, Swamiji's day would be so packed. And this will go on till, let's say, darshan and all. Swamiji will give sometimes till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the night. She'll feel like, oh God, please no, can Swamiji take a break? It's like 2 a.m. midnight. Swamiji would just get up and start walking, going for one final round to check whether everything is safe, if the Adinam, everything is proper, and everyone has gone into their respective places, or all the doors locked, lights are all properly turned off, every department is proper. Swamiji will go to the entire Adinam round till like late in the night after giving darshan. And you all need to know, when darshan, physical darshan is happening, there'll be like 1,000 people, 2,000 people. And how, with what smile, the love, care with which Swamiji will start the darshan. Till the 1,000th person, Swamiji will treat them with the exact same smile, love, and care. Doing all of these, Swamiji will manage minimum at any given point of time, minimum as much as we know itself. Swamiji will be handling at least in a day, moving minimum of 500 projects. I'm talking about very minimum number. Now think, just listening to this, many of us will feel like, oh my God, it's just gone above my head already. And I'm still talking about one day. Whether attending to the devotees' prayers, attending to the Adinavasis, attending to the projects, attending to each aspect of the project, it will be like so much of energy. Till end, Swamiji will have so much of energy. Again, next morning, 2 a.m. The next morning by 4 a.m., you will already see Swamiji starting to go around. You'll be like, does Swamiji never ever even go for any rest? That kind of intense activism, How do you think otherwise? Swamiji is just 46 years old. How can one person create an entire nation for Hindus? That too for Hindus, despite facing so much of attack and persecution. It is intense activism. Intense. More and more you involve intensely in your life, more and more you will be active. All right. Think now. I hope all of you are understanding. Now, we're going to continue see, pen down all the perceptions, cognitions that you have about money. Money is difficult to earn. You'll have respect only if you have money. And you'll be able to make or break relationships based on money. For each of these perceptions or beliefs you have written, pen down the exact incident when you started developing this perception in you. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you? What's the emotion or energy it invokes in you? Identify that in the first incident when that emotion got triggered. Take a few minutes, please pen this down.
With that intense space, in the space of completion, as Swamiji beautifully reveals, all patterns are actually powers. Every time we break one pattern, we are manifesting one power. Swamiji gives us the example of a person who's suffering from food-related patterns. If he breaks the pattern, he will immediately manifest the power of being without food, nirahara. Every time we complete a pattern, we are manifesting wealth in our life. To physically see that right now, we manifest it as the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. See, it's very important to start with the basic understanding that everything in life is only a manifestation. Whether you're seeing it as moving your hand, moving your legs, working every day, earning your salary, that is actually a manifestation. What do we consider a power generally? We say a power is something that some people have and some people don't. It's something great that you want to gain. If we look at it even from that context, there are so many people who do not have basic functions of life. Walking, talking. Therefore, to them, we have a power. The same way, when we see Swamiji, we see Paramashiva, the gods and goddesses, manifesting so many different powers, they are actually our capability, our possibility for us also to manifest. That is what the initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does. Like how, if you don't have eyesight, you can get a surgery done and gain your eyesight. This is the conscious surgery which removes the patterns and gives us powers. With that context, let us continue the power of Mahima, manifesting the power of increasing the size of an object. So, I request all the participants, you can sit down, settle down, sit comfortably, stably, and keep any object in front of you to change its size. You can keep your Atmalinga, a deity which you feel very connected to, or else you could keep any object that you consider very precious and dear to you, a symbol of wealth, if you could say that, like a ring, gold, some gold jewelry that you have. Take something which is easy for you to measure the exact size. For example, if you have a chain, measure the length of the chain. See, if you do not have any measuring items like a scale or a ruler or a measuring tape, you can just take a piece of paper, place the object on the paper, and measure the height, draw the height or draw the outline completely. In this round, by connecting to that higher manifestation of you, Paramashiva, who is completely devoid, who is without any of these complicating, contradicting patterns, who is completely complete because he knows the oneness between everything. The simple key to going beyond the whatever we perceive as our complications, our contradictions in life, is to perceive the oneness between everything. That is what happens when you experience power manifestation. Power manifestation is very simple. You are just cognizing, consciously cognizing that oneness between you and others. Okay, so let's start this round of manifestation. I request all the participants, you can keep the object once you have finished measuring it, and intensely, that completion which has happened, that breakthrough, the shift in your cognition. Yes, this is where I was stuck in that pattern before this. This is how I'm going to move out of the pattern and take the further steps. That intense energy which the completion of a pattern has given you will now manifest as powers. Sit straight. Be completely unclutched. Nothing external or internal affecting you. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely increasing your frequency to that cosmic frequency. Quantumly entangling with Paramashiva, who is present within you and within the object. Same way as you give a command for your hand to move. You don't think again about it. You're not trying to move your hand. Same way with that intense will to change, to increase the size of that object. Sit in the space of pure samadhi, unclutching with Paramashiva. Sit as Swamiji in that intense feeling connection and chant the Mahavakya. You can start this round of manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Be in the space of Paramashiva. Keep your complete awareness, your complete attention on the manifestation of Paramashiva. Whatever happens externally is his job. Whatever you are holding as the base for the cognitions coming up is your job. Hold yourself established in the oneness space, that space dimension of the cosmos. On what is the manifestation happening? Be established there. How and when the manifestation happens, leave it for Paramashiva to decide. The Mahavakya is a very important component. Make sure you are vibrating your entire being with the Mahavakya and listening to yourself chant the Mahavakya. That witnessing consciousness, moving from being within the body to perceiving yourself as owning the body, as having the body. That perception comes when you start listening to yourself chanting the Mahavakya within you. Ensure no movements are happening. Let your body be completely still and your inner space be completely silent. Continue manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
In that space, you can open your eyes and measure the object that you had kept in front of you. Check on the change in the height, in whatever features of the object. Just check the change. See, don't feel like, oh, it didn't increase the height, it only reduced the height. It is a manifestation. That one glimpse you have, Swamiji says 9 seconds of thoughtless space is when you manifest powers. 21 seconds of a thoughtless space is complete enlightenment. So that few seconds when you sit in that intense unclutching, that is when the manifestation happens. So I request everyone, just measure back your object. You can post in the group. Ma Kirti Punekar, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Lala. I request all of you to just record, just check back on your object, post your manifestations in the Zoom, and let the whole group celebrate, because one manifestation is a manifestation of every single person. In that space, we are now going to be entering into the next session. The next session that we are going to be hearing from Swamiji is about completion with jealousy. Jealousy is such a fundamental thing, in the way we perceive life. We are taught to compete, this competition idea. We are taught from a very young age. You have to be first in class. You have to be first in sports. You have to be first in everything. That completion, bringing the space of oneness with everybody, is what is the powerful cognition Swamiji is going to be giving us in this next session. So let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have that big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current
After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. Then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen. These are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What
I expect from him is anyakara, my anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
Yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions. I can describe all kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish
stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification. Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it?
Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
I think this is one of the most perfect ever, liberating ever description, revelation that someone can give to us on comparison and jealousy. I love this, especially the first set of clippings that we're watching. I really love that whole series because the way how Swamiji explains the issue with jealousy, what is jealousy, and how all of us are so caught up in comparing ourselves with others, and how this is actually a play of our inner image, outer image, and others' image, especially our others' image, how we not fulfilling that gap is actually creating jealousy in us. Just understanding the problem liberates us. That is exactly how I feel with this particular pattern that Swamiji was talking to us about. Now, I request all of you, I know I saw that so many of you are clicking with what Swamiji was revealing. I request you all to take a few minutes and share what did you understand. Take a few minutes and please post what did you understand saying about how this comparison and jealousy happens in you. Mavanithar Nagaraj, actually, that's not quite possible. You're saying we need to always keep meeting with others' expectations. It's actually not quite possible. It's impossible for anyone to fulfill another person's expectation. There was actually a story how a father and a son would be walking and taking a donkey along with them, and they're going to another village. So they have to pass through a few villages to reach the other village that they're heading to. So the first time they are walking, and all of a sudden, some passerby says, "Oh, how foolish they must be! They're This dad is making the son walk while the donkey is just there right next to them. Can't they just make the son sit on the donkey and take him to the next village?" So both the father and the son hear this, and the father says, "All right, take and place the son on the donkey." Continues. And they go to the next village. And while they're walking, some villagers pass by and say, "Look how selfish the son is. Poor father is walking so long, and the son is so selfish. Only he sits on the donkey and goes. Why can't he let his father to sit instead?" So the father and the son look at each other. They exchange places, and as they continue, some more set of villagers see, "Oh God, so selfish this father is. Poor son is walking. Why can't he make the son also sit along with them and go?" So the father decides, all right, and takes the son and makes the son sit in front of him and goes on the donkey. They pass by, they go towards the next village. And in that village, people are like almost, a group of them were almost coming to hit the father and son, saying, "Do you guys have any kindness towards animals? You guys are torturing this poor donkey. You should be instead carrying this donkey and going. How are you torturing this donkey by two of you sitting on this donkey and going?" Father and son look at each other again, and this time they decide they are going to carry the donkey. So they take a long stick, tie the donkey's legs on two long sticks, hold it, and start walking. The father is in the front, the son is at the back. They both walk, walk, walk. As they are passing by, suddenly they are in a bridge and they're walking, and a strong wind blows, and all three of them fall into the river and drown. This is exactly how we are. We keep trying to fit ourselves into other people's expectations, trying to see, oh, I had to fulfill this person's expectation, that person's expectations. It's never possible. You can never fulfill everybody's expectations. Never can everybody in the world be happy about you. Tell me one person who's like that. Even who you will be thinking as your favorite celebrity would have their own set of so-called haters, trollers, whatever. Am I right? So it's not about fulfilling everybody's expectations. It is about fulfilling the anyakara the other person has for you. Now, what's the difference? We're going to understand that a little deeply, because it's impossible that you'll be able to fulfill everybody's expectations on you, but you are going to be learning about how to fulfill what the other person is having as an anyakara for you. You're understanding? You need to understand this a little deeply. The expectations, what Swamiji is saying, this is what we understand, because usually we all understand expectations. It's okay, try to fulfill what other people, you think that this is what another person wants from me, and you go on looking at it in a very superficial way. And that sometimes itself becomes a way how we start comparing. But here you need to look in as to what is that expectation a person is having from you. We're going to learn this in detail in this exercise. Listen carefully, and we're going to go step by step. See, if you dig out your comparison, you'll understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house, even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy putting it and investing in a house. Finally, you have a big house and you're not able to maintain it. And when you're not able to maintain it, you realize you don't even need a big house. This is like in the social media trends, right? Every time a trend is coming, oh, this product, everybody has to get this product. And like the whole market is crazy for people want to go buy that product just because, oh, your friend bought it, let me buy it. I want to buy it because my neighbor bought it. Oh, that person has this person has it. And actually, do you really need it? In a few days, it'll be lying somewhere and you even forgot that you got such an item. You're understanding. Understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you asked for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in. Why you manifested it? Dig it out from your very muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns, and complete with it. Only then you'll understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. See, Swamiji explained so beautifully about this expectations thing. When you say, I want to fulfill everybody's expectations of me, we deal it in a very superficial manner. But when you start identifying, go with each person, based on whatever is your declared outer image and declared inner image. You have said, for example, let's say that you are declaring yourself. Declaration does not always mean that you have to go and announce to everybody. For example, for your children, it's an automatic understanding that you are going to be a loving, caring mother. So, let us say that your son is getting so attached to to the neighbor much more than you. You start feeling jealous of it. So, feeling why? Because deep inside you feel he's expecting me to be very loving towards him, because that's what is aligned to even your inner image and outer image, your declaration about you. And you feel that you're not able to keep up to that. But that gap, you start feeling, you start filling it with violence and start reacting to the other person with violence. You'll actually see like, oh, does she cook as much as me? Does she care as much as I care for you? The other day, I made sure that your hair is combed, but the neighbor auntie, she didn't even think of all of that. You start coming up with reasonings like this. You start seeing how because you are not able to fulfill what the other person is expecting out of you, you fill it with jealousy. That violence is jealousy. Uma has posted, I found it interesting that jealousy is connected with the third center, Vishuddhi Chakra. Much deeper explanation than people normally give. Absolutely. Actually, Ma, you should definitely read a book called as Guaranteed Solutions by Swamiji. Oh my God, it's so amazing. So amazing. Actually, Swamiji has authored almost 1,300 books. And Swamiji has made all these books available completely for free. Till date, never a book has been sold for any price. It's never like Swamiji distributes all these books freely, and definitely download this ebook called Guaranteed Solutions. Such an amazing, amazing book. It talks about all the 7 chakras, and it'll give each chakra what it is blocked by. Just listening to Swamiji's revelation on comparison and jealousy liberates you from it. How many of you are understanding about this comparing part? And how many of you are able to recognize the violence? Many times you feel like just because you feel you are not able to keep up with the other person. See, Ma Vinita, I just want to see, because earlier, I think Ma Vinita only, right? You had posted saying we have to fulfill everybody's expectations all the time. That would make it feel like it's impossible. That's why I just wanted to explain to you. It's not about fulfilling everybody's expectations all the time, but what you have declared yourself to be. For example, now let us say that your parents, okay, you have a desire to be a software engineer. You want to build yourself as a software engineer, but your parents want you to be a doctor. Now there's a conflict. They expect you to be a doctor and you want to be a software engineer. This does not mean you have to give up on your dreams and go and become a doctor. Nor does it mean that you should go fight to them and go become as a software engineer. It's neither of these. If you address it as just as fulfilling, everybody's expectations, I should keep saying yes, it'll make you only feel restricted and powerless. So that's why I just wanted to correct that. I think earlier, you had posted it now. So that's why I said it's not about fulfilling everybody's expectations, but it is about what you are declaring yourself to be. When people are expecting you to fulfill that anyakara, you are declaring yourself to be a good daughter to your parents. And you love your parents and you're declaring yourself to be that. So their expectation of you, that good daughter, includes that you would listen to them. So when you actually complete and look at it, the way you would operate would be completely different than when you start comparing, saying, oh, my sister alone is getting to do what she wants. I'm not getting to do what I want because probably my parents love her more. You start getting into those delusional thought currents, which is why you should start first understanding where the issue is. What is it that needs to be addressed? Ma Saraj is saying, my friend's son is a gambler and has wasted a lot of money. We can't say she wanted it. Actually, Ma Saroj, honestly, there's nothing that we manifest without us wanting it, including our suffering. You may wonder, probably in our past birth, somewhere we might have thought, I want to have the suffering. No, it's not in your past birth. Even now, many times, we cherish our victimhood. We cherish the struggles we go through. You feel like you have not achieved something if you have not struggled for it. Something comes. You feel like, I have not done the struggle. Many people find that as a blockage even for power manifestation because they have not struggled for it. You feel it's not just a struggle, but even the worrying part. We're so addicted to worrying. We feel when worrying is missing, some anchor for our life itself is missing. So, as you inside, when you cherish it, you are giving that as an order to the cosmos. Every time you tell your victim story to a person, How do you remember it? It is you cherishing that thought current. And it's like you're placing an order to the cosmos. Cosmos will say, Tatastu, so be it, let it happen. And you manifest it and you wonder, when did I ever wish for this? It's not always you would have wished exactly for that particular action, but the result that it would give. What kind of a thing it is going to be making it as a reality for you. You're understanding? So, I mean, of course, you cannot answer for your friend, but it's the feeling, what feeling she is getting is what she had aspired, knowingly or unknowingly. It's not that every time consciously you say, I have to suffer, I have to suffer. No, no, I'm sure we all are not sadistic like that towards ourselves, but we do cherish our victim feeling. You feel so uh, rightful, justified to say how all these people treated you, how no one understood you. No, we all have this thing, right? Nobody understands me. Nobody loves me. This person hates me. That person hates me. Life is always like this. All these cognitions, whenever you cherish it inside you, you're saying, hey, this is my order to the cosmos. Like how when you go to a restaurant, you order food, you say, you tell the waiter you need all these items. Like that, every moment you're giving an order to the cosmos. You're placing an order, saying, give me these type of experiences again. So it's what we aspire for. Maybe it happens with the different intensity. Some will become faster, some will become slower, but it is what we have ordered for. Okay, I hope all of you are catching it so far. Now, depend on three major aspects of your life when you compare yourself with others. Then write down how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. Just because your best friend or your colleague has gotten a new t-shirt or a cool dress, and you feel like an urge till the previous moment you had enough clothes, and all of a sudden your wardrobe looks empty. You feel like there's nothing that you can wear, and you go ahead and buy. See, this is exactly how these industries exploit us by trying to make us go crazy to buy, buy, buy. Like whether it's phones, gadgets, dresses, makeup, everything is like that. Ma Saroj is saying, I accept we cherish our victimhood. But in this case, she really did not want him to waste his life. I agree. There's no, see, it's not that she wants him to waste his life, but when she completes with what exact feeling she's going through, when she sees her son waste his life, she will have the intelligence to also talk to him. Maminita Nagaraj is asking, can we undo it? Yes, definitely yes. That's what we are going to be doing now. So take a few minutes and write down the impact of your comparison on your life. 3 ways in which you can express your uniqueness. These are the 4 steps. Please write them down.
Please relax. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation where we manifest this exact cognition whenever your inner space blossoms without any kind of comparison or jealousy. Your inner space starts manifesting that as reality. Whenever your inner space blossoms without any kind of comparison, without any kind of jealousy, you start manifesting powers. You start manifesting the ability to see, the ability to alter the reality, the ability to change things as you want. All of these extraordinary powers you start manifesting. Now, we're going to be doing this exact same thing. Now, all of you have written down. You all have finished completing, right? Okay. Now, what you're going to do is sit in that same space with that decision and complete with all the confusion, dilemma, anything that is there in you. And sit with the decision to manifest without any comparison, without any jealousy. Whenever you have a confusion, Ma Vimala, go ahead and you can ask your question. See, understand, when you do not have any comparison and jealousy, you start manifesting the highest power, your uniqueness within you. So, Ma Vimala, you have asked a question. I'm seeing a question from Ma Vimala. She's asking, Ma, can jealousy arise even when we over expect from ourselves for the sake of others and develop comparisons like I did so much, but they don't care? Okay. Will something like that close the throat chakra too? Or is this pride or something different? That's okay. Very nice question. First thing, what do we mean by expectations? Just because someone expects you, let's say someone comes and tells, okay, Ma Vimala, I expect you to do Bharatanatyam now. That you fulfilling is not your responsibility. We need to be clear. When we tell expectation of others, taking responsibility to fulfill it, what do we mean by that? Whatever is your declared outer image, based on your declared outer image, others anyakara towards you. Which means, based on your declared outer image, how you have declared yourself in life, based on that, what others expect from you, that is your responsibility to fulfill it. Are you catching it? So, whatever is the conflict that you have in your inner space, you taking responsibility to fulfill others' expectations, which is as part of your declared outer image. For example, I'll give you my example. My declared outer image is what? That I am an acharya, and because I have declared myself as an acharya, I have a certain expectations that I have to fulfill. Correct? Like, for example, you all will have an expectation that I should be able to answer the questions based on what Swamiji is revealing. And maybe I am responsible to even elaborate, summarize what Swamiji is saying to facilitate the program to be available to all of you. And now, the same thing, if someone expects me to play judo or karate, I am not responsible to fulfill that. If someone is expecting me to attend to their answer, I am responsible to fulfill that. I cannot say, oh, how can you expect? No, that is not the thing. What your expectation is based on your outer image, declaration is what people have to fulfill. Okay, that is one. Second, when you over expect from others, what if we genuinely try and still fail to fulfill the expectation? You're asking, understand, when your effort is maximum, you will always see life will reciprocate. It is not about the action. Many times people want to be called friendly. They will act outside. They'll give so much of sweets. They'll say, "Oh God, it's very nice, and it's so nice to have you," etc. But inside them, they will actually be boiling. They'll be like, "Why did this person come here? I don't like this." All that. That is what life will reflect. Life will not reflect your action. Life doesn't go by your action. Cosmos has no video recording. It only has audio recording. Means it goes based on the thought currents based on which you take the actions. So understand, ma, even when you try, if you have tried your maximum, that means life will reciprocate, reflect that completion. You will never see anybody who's trying their maximum will never have jealousy or comparison. They will know and they will expect the same thing from life, and the life will reciprocate the same thing back to them. And you're asking, can jealousy arise even when we over expect from ourselves for the sake of others? Yes, that is what turns us anger. For example, you start demanding. You're very comfortable, you're earning certain amount of money, you're comfortable with your house. Let's say your friend comes and he or she makes a remark. They say, "Oh God, I thought you can accommodate an AC. I don't even see an AC in your house." That one thing will hurt you so much. You will set an over expectation about yourself. You will burn out yourself till you buy that AC. Understand, Swamiji tells, whether you buy the AC or don't buy the AC, from there itself the whole game is lost. Because even the moment you work for, just even to prove the other person wrong, you want to work, but still you're working for the other person. There itself the game is lost. Ma Vimla is saying, now I understand the importance of my outer image and others' image of me. And same way, Ma Vimala, let's say you are trying, you're not able to fulfill. Start taking responsibility to complete the other person. Start taking responsibility to make sure that you're clearing that expectation from the other person, saying, this is what I committed, this is what I'm expected to do, this is what I could do, this is what I could not do, all of that. Start with that. How you are, what expectation of yours you're holding outside, how you are holding yourself outside. That matters a lot. Understanding? Because based on your outer image, if someone is expecting too much from you, then leave it. You're not responsible or expected to fulfill it. But whatever you have declared, you are responsible to fulfill. It becomes your dharma. Just if I am declaring myself as an acharya, I cannot say, "Oh no, I can't answer your question. I don't have mood for it." Then I'm being adharmic. You're understanding? I am responsible to fulfill that. Second, whenever you set your expectation based on comparison with others, the ground is wrong. If you build a building on a shaky ground, the whole building will collapse no matter how strong material you build the building with. The foundation is wrong. Same way, whenever you say, "God, this is a trend on social media. Look at my office. All my friends are having latest release of iPhone. People are all flaunting their iPhones on their social media, and I don't have the latest one, and I don't even have an iPhone still." Just for that, you put pressure, you work, you borrow loans, and you go and buy that iPhone just so that you feel equal. Understand? The moment you start working for it, the foundation is wrong, you fail there. The platform from which you're beginning to operate itself is wrong. That is jealousy. That comes under comparison. Definitely it comes under the radar of comparison. Understanding? Identity, outer image by ourselves. Is that the foundation Maili is asking? Fundamentally, your inner image is the foundation. The four images. It's like the four pillars. The roof is standing based on four pillars. Even one pillar is removed or shaky, the whole roof is shaky. It starts falling. Understanding? So all the four images are the fundamental base. Your inner image adds strength to your outer image. Your outer image adds strength to your other's image. Other's image adds strength to your life image. So all these four put together forms the foundation for your existence. That is why it's important. Right now, we are having inner image is this much, outer image is this much, others image is some other height, and life image is extremely low. How will your identity stand? It is going to be very shaky. We are responsible to bring all the four into alignment of the same. Understanding? Now, I request every one of you to sit, connect intensely to Swamiji. Start manifesting this power. The power of being able to use your conscious will and decreasing the size of the, increasing the size of your height, like increasing your own height. Declare consciously, say, Swamiji, with this cognition, let my inner space expand. See, right now, all of you are completing with your comparison and jealousy. The moment you decide all your comparison and jealousy you're completing, you'll see how life will reflect it for you. Sit now. Measure your current height. And from there, all of you can take the measurement of the current height and start manifesting the power to increase the height. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
As all of us are manifesting, we will be entering to the next session, and the darshan is going to be starting very, very soon. And today, we are having a very special darshan where we are going to be receiving the initiation to manifesting wealth. And it's a very important darshan today, so do not miss. If you have any of your friends, your family members, anybody who's really looking to manifest wealth and have breakthroughs in those lines, please invite them for today's program. Darshan is starting in less than 30 to 40 minutes from now. So let's invite them. And now we're going to be entering into the next and most important session before today's initiation, which is where we will be understanding about what really is the ultimate wealth, how Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth.
There are only two forces in your life. One, gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power, or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be, is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one. Energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist. Who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist. things, it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present, so-called modern day Hindu, it is possible for me also. Maybe if I practice when I am about to die, agnostic. It is possible if I practice yogi. Happened, we are celebrating Nithyananda.
I remember once seeing one of my guru, Narayana Swami Tata. His name, locally people used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the police officers will come to him. All the police officers who worked in Tiruvannamalai town 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamulayamman temple, Devi temple. The temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami, was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now, you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police people will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where that criminal is hiding, where that thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who has murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go and solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying that, come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person they are all planning for committing a crime, they just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime, which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of this Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember, Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends, come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for that crime. Because that gang, which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truths to the police and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save that gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. This Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime, and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime, and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of the team when the crime was committed. Tata said only one thing. All right, go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, in the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in that cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay, don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple, he went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime, and Tata gave all the instruction, and he showed all the team fellows, and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene, means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think that Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Tiruvannamalai, because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes, when Sivan Pillai came and cried, and when police came and reported the crime, and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai, because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. If you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, Illara Thambi, he told me in Tamil, I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illara Thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ண சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He has the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail, and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. the Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed whatever Guru said. He did not say, oh, how will I get food? How will I get water? How will I go for 1, 2, 3? He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything.
I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also. They are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I am a grandson of this guy, And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything. Whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work, whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru walk to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my Guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the Gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned.
Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort. If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into. Deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with super consciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a super conscious breakthrough.
The Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth that one can have. What Swamiji revealed just now reminded me of a very beautiful verse from Sri Adi Shankaracharya, where he sings, Shariram surupam tatha vakalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam merutulyam manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tata kim tata kim tata kim tata kim. He sings that you can have the best of the body, you can have the most healthiest of bodies, you can have the most beautiful forms, you can have the most beautiful spouse, you can have wealth as enormous as Mount Meru, which is like, which lasts eternally. But if you do not have the mind fixed in the lotus feet of the Guru, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Such is the importance of Guru. That is why he sings that Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. Beyond all your talents, beyond all your capabilities, abilities, everything, Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth that anybody can ever have. And all of us have an avatar himself, Paramashiva himself, who has manifested for all of us, gracing, blessing each and every one of us to experience that ultimate enlightenment. Now, very, very shortly, we're all going to be having the darshan of Keshavartha Murti form of Paramashiva, where we all receive the blessings, the initiation to manifesting wealth. Today in the darshan, any of you have any questions pertaining to any prayers, boons pertaining to manifesting wealth, you're stuck in debts anywhere, all these prayers you can offer to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be manifesting as Keshavartha Murti, form of Paramashiva, and he will be gracing, blessing all of us with the ultimate wealth, auspiciousness in all the dimensions of life. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, we request you all to prepare get ready for the darshan. Darshan is to start very, very shortly. We request everyone to please come and settle down. Please be seated. And make sure you're all visible. And each of you can get ready to receive the darshan, the most powerful initiation for Keshavartha Murti, form of Paramashiva. Yes, today, during the darshan, any debts that you have, any struggle related to money that you have, ask this form of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, all of that struggles, anywhere you are stuck, you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest a breakthrough in wealth, all those will completely be blessed. All the boons that you ask in these areas, Swamiji himself will be blessing and attending to today. And you can ask any boons you want, but today is very specific for wealth. So if you would like to ask, you can ask all the wealth related prayers. And especially if you have anyone from your family, your friends, your family members who is stuck in manifesting wealth, who really is looking for a breakthrough in the dimension of manifesting wealth, please invite them. They all can come for the darshan today, and they all can ask the prayers, boons to Paramashiva himself manifesting through the Nija Avatara, through our beloved Swamiji. And we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Keshavartha Murti. Meditate on this form of Keshavartha Murti, where Paramashiva merges in oneness with Parandama. He gives his one half of his own body to Parandama, and both of them literally like merge together, reminding the whole universe that all of them are the manifestation of the same consciousness, Paramashiva, and how each of them are the different manifestations of that ultimate consciousness of Paramashiva. तव्यांगे विद्रुमाभं शशिधरवकुटं भस्मरुद्राक्षभूषं वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रातिशोभम् सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरेर्धदेहम्. सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकं वामार्धे सत्किरीटं वीरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्भराढ्यं फालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतम् हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुः सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The form is beautifully described. Right side is Shankara and left side is Parandama. Shiva, Paramashiva, is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma, having crescent moon on the Jata Juta. He is wearing Rudraksha Mala and having third eye on his forehead. Ganga is on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. On the left is Mahavishnu with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing golden dress and he is wearing gold necklaces, earrings and everything. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands, the right hand gracing with holding the tanka. On the left, Paramapada Vishnu Parandama is holding his natural hand with mace and holding conch, the Shanku. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses us with all the auspiciousness, standing for eternity, gracing the whole humanity. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Ekapada Murti. The Ekapada Murti form of Paramashiva is where he stands merging Parandhama, Parabrahma, everything into himself. Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti and Ekapada Murti forms of Paramashiva. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं सीतां सुगङ्गाधरं हस्ते टङ्कमग्रं वराभयकरं पादैकयुक्तं विभुं शम्भोर्दक्षिणवामक्षभुजयो ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां स्थितं तत्तल्लक्षणमायुधैः परिवृतं हस्ताद्वयाढ्याञ्जलिम् ब्रह्माण्डप्रलये सुसंस्थितपदं ब्रह्माण्डमध्यस्थितम् ह्येवं लक्षणसयुतं पुरहरं पादैर्कमूर्तिकृतम् एकपादमूर्तिख्यातम्. This manifestation of Paramashiva that stands with ultimate oneness with Parandama, Parabrahma, and Paramashiva is called the Ekapada Murti form, reminding that ultimate consciousness manifestation of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be graced with the darshan of all these three forms of Paramashiva, all the three manifestations of Paramashiva. And during the darshan, all of you, just by connecting to these manifestations of Paramashiva, you can experience that ultimate wealth, the ultimate consciousness flowering from within. Today, we all learned the secrets of attracting wealth that Swamiji had revealed to all of us. What is the principle? How you can attract wealth in your life? How you can become a wealth magnet? How you can create wealth as you want? What is the secret to that? What is the inner space that you're supposed to be having to create wealth should be like?
We all also did the workshop where each of you had written the conflicting desire, contradictory desires, and complicating desires.
In Hinduism, Swamiji very beautifully explains how just each of these principles, the Hindu Dharma, the Dharma Chakra, the whole principles that each of you learned today, be it about the truths about conflicting, complicating, contradictory desires, or how you can attract wealth, the truth what Swamiji revealed about intense creativity, or the exact technique that Swamiji revealed about how the concept of money, where you contribute to the society so that society contributes back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. Based on all these principles is what Swamiji has established the Kailasa's economic principles, as Paramashiva himself has ordained in the Vedas and Agamas. It is with these principles that is standing as a foundation that the whole economy of Kailasa is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, if you see our Hindu civilization, which is the longest surviving civilization on planet Earth, has this responsibility as the source of the societal structure in Hinduism. Be it the Varnashrama Dharma, which is extremely misconstrued and which is manipulated and presented, or be it so many various aspects of the social structure, all of them are rooted on this principle of responsibility, which is why to this day, despite of all the persecutions that is there, Hinduism is still to this date the longest surviving living civilization.
From morning, we have been learning about the various concepts of wealth. What is wealth as per Hinduism? And Swamiji also beautifully explained how wealth that is created, the Shankanidhi and Padumanidhi, very beautifully Swamiji explained the difference between wealth that is created and wealth that is grabbed or trying to be possessed. Our Hindu economy is designed so beautifully in such a way where it is a contributing economy. And the way how Kailasa's economic principles are, it is so beautifully designed that the whole thing is based on contributing more and more to each other's lives, enriching each other's lives.
If you see, even the so-called all the false news that is spread about Varnashrama Dharma, actually Swamiji very beautifully reveals how the whole structure of Varnashrama Dharma, we all hear about caste system. The moment you Google about Hinduism, one thing that almost always comes synonymous with it is all the misinformation about caste system. Unfortunately, even Hindus are not aware of it. Even Hindus start despising and they start hating the caste system. But Swamiji very beautifully reveals about how this amazing, the most smartest, absolutely interdependent, amazing resource distribution is what is Varnashrama Dharma. Swamiji explains how Each pillars of Hinduism is made, the society is made interdependent on each other, such that there is no manipulation, there is no corruption, there is no cheating, there is no power grabbing in our social structure. That is why Hinduism was one of the best economic principles out of all the countries in the world. Just Akhanda Bharata alone contributed to 64% of global GDP at its zenith. Even after the Mughal invasion, after the persecution and attack, we still managed to contribute to more than 24% of the global GDP single-handedly. Our system was so beautifully, meticulously designed in such a way that all the major pillars of the society are interdependent. Somjay explains how. Knowledge, weapons, wealth, and land. These four are the main pillars of Hinduism, right? If you see, the knowledge was vested with the Brahmana Varna. All the knowledge, all the best knowledge of Hinduism was given to the Brahmana Varna. All the weapons and the knowledge about the weapon arts, everything was given to the Kshatriya, who took the responsibility to protect the whole land, to protect the community. All the